And we're here. We're back. We are back. We are here. Try to get into this group, then we'll get rocking and rolling with leveling. I think the play tonight is to maybe get to 85. We'll see if we can get that far. We shall see. One thing I also want to check. Okay, so oh, so 6:30 p.m. is when it resets. Interesting. Party finder. Okay, on it. Joining. Let's go. Oh, dude, this weapon is so sick. Do these pets level like instantly? I think it's very realistic that I'm going to get all my pets to like max level. God, dude, this buff is just like, it's so strong. Seems like this patch they did might have fixed the issue I was having with the melee. Yeah, Fluff, I swapped from Brawler to Demolisher. Bro, have you played this? It's insane. I can tell. I can totally tell. I mean, I would even argue for PvE it's good because you're shredding defense and you're giving your teammates like better basic attack. So like for taking out the champions, it's way better. Like Brawler to me feels more solo hammer, whereas this is definitely more of a group hammer. Like I was like playing Brawler trying to think of like what would this be used for. It didn't have any stuns. It had a lot of ways to like generate shield, which I guess like you would be a tank is like the best I could put forth with it. Like wait, magic resist. It's not magic resist, it's just flat damage reduction. It's 60% damage reduction. And then you get a shield that scales off of your AP. Yeah, no, this passive, it shreds defense. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no. Sorry, We're talking about two different things. Yes, you are correct. Yes. And what I wasn't sure about was like if these NPCs have like baked in defense that could get shredded, and they totally can. Okay, now wait a minute. So I don't even have to be near them? Because Ooga Booga was like way over there and he got the buff. But hold on, let me just see something here. They all got it. Wow. That's insane. Okay, so I think 19, 19, 9, 19, 19, 19, 9. Okay, good. Okay, good. We're all those leveled up. My goal today is to get as many of my pets to legendary as possible. And then to 85. Which I think 85 is definitely doable tonight. Last 5 levels in 2 days. Okay. When you say 2 days, do you mean like playing 8 hours a day or like a few hour sessions? Okay, that's not bad. People were making this out like it was gonna take me like fucking weeks to get to max level, and it sounds like it's just gonna take a week. A week and a half. I'm trying to do faster than that, man. Looks like we got no life staffs in this group. We need to take it easy. Yeah, it seems like this is the better of the places. I wasn't sold when I first got here. Oh my god. This guy gonna res me? There we go. Oh my god, the whole damn party decided. There's a healer. Yeah, I have been. I also noticed that like you can level up the town board. Yes, I've been grabbing those as often as I can. Oh, really? That's good to know. Okay. Okay. Is there a way to cancel this? Like cancel the cast? Nice. There's 82. So I was looking at these set pieces. So do I want to just go like two piece, two piece, two piece? Or just, sorry, like two different two piece sets to stack AP? What it seems like. Getting pets? Not really. Hey, we got another purple. Let's go, dude. I really like that group shield, man. Yeah, there was nobody on in that other clan. I'd ask something and it was crickets. I was like, all right, this isn't. I think a lot of it too is like they play during the day, whereas I play in the evenings. So I just straight up was asking, are there any West Coast like PVX guilds? And one of the members of this clan recognized me from New World. And then I just hopped in, and it's funny enough, like the dungeon group I was in, they were running, and they were just cruising through dungeons. So, I mean, they must be doing something right if their PvE points are maxed out, right? So, I figured that'd be a good place to be. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of kind of tight-knit groups like that, and then you have like a handful of like super big guilds that are running the show. Did I get a level? Oh, I did. Nice. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, as long as they don't increase the cap, people will catch up. What I'm curious about, though, let's see, Steam charts. I have a feeling that this game is a bit out of reach for most MMO players. Like, I think this grind to 100 is going to drive away a lot of people. I mean, personally, I don't feel like it's that bad, but I'm very conditioned to this, whereas your average MMO player is going to go, what the fuck? I mean, bro, I'm used to playing games where there is no end. Like, you just keep leveling and leveling and leveling and leveling. And then all it really does is, like, give you, like, even crazier scalable defenses if, like, your level gap's, like, 1 or 2 over someone. Lamb meat, okay. I'm gonna have to buy it, I guess. All right, first depot. No, you little fucker. Damn, I really want a hunting glacier wolf. Dragon Valley Cave and Lineage for bro. Bring me back. I used to love doing that quest where you get your little your baby dragon. Yeah, that was a fun game, man. It felt so cool being like a guild leader and like flying around on a wyvern over your castle, levying taxes. Power Stone tier 2? I can ask. Fluff, do you know how to get a Power Stone tier 2? I would think it would just drop. But maybe you like enhance a Power Stone? Maybe it's alchemy or like gem cutting? Oh, I'm like way off. Fluff, do you know how to get a tier 2 Power Stone? buy ancient ore and upgrade it in jewelry crafting, or run dungeons and upgrade the gear to +4 to 5 or higher and grind it. Okay, you hear that, Mohammed? So you dismantle +4 or 5 gear or higher, or you buy ancient ore and you upgrade in the jewelry crafting station. No, I'm in like leveling gear. I'm in level 75 gear, so I'm not even gonna worry about that until I get to like 100. In fact, I didn't even know there was tiers until you asked the question. That guy is definitely AFK. Yeah, sure. I'm running a heavy chest piece. It's just like +3, and then light helmet, light gloves, light hunter boots or boots. I have a +3 hammer, and then I put in like tier 1 power stones, and then like one piece of this set. I probably need to get like another legendary piece with that set bonus to make it worthwhile. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, all my gear is like, you know, +3. I didn't spend more than like a couple mil, like maybe like 1 to 3 mil per piece when I got to 75. Gotcha, okay. Oh shit, we running dungeons? I saw the quest get triggered. Between 3 to 12. Okay. That's not bad. Even if it's just 3, it's not bad. This game just like seems super reasonable. Yeah, again, I haven't seen a single thing in this game yet where I'm like that's unreasonable or that's BS or like, you know what I mean? What was the nature of the patch today? Does anybody know? I didn't read the notes. Nice, level 28. Is there room? Please invite me. Wait, I'm making it. Okay. Players not in game. What the fuck? Are we on like different channels? Is that what's going on? Okay. For sure. I need 3 more. Ah, so many. Nice. Okay, cool. Channel 4, they said, right? Okay. Does it matter which one we do for this quest? I feel like I just got jebaited. What just happened? I feel like I had like 4 or 5 people and now I don't. I just dragging ass. Referral, Nick. Bro, can... I don't understand, where do you set the levels though? Like, where is that? God, this fucking grouping system's such a pain in the dick. I'm so confused right now, dude. All right, I'm in this group. hello. I feel like I should just put my collector out for this. Are these dungeons like procedurally generated, or is it the same? I swear, like last time I remember us opening up like 6 chests in that like long hallway room. Alright, 2 more. Ah, fuck, I missed some chests, I guess. We're missing 1 chest. See if we can find this quickly. Oh, nice. Okay. Very nice. Very quick. Okay, let's see. So what we got here? Oh, okay, never mind. So that we just ran one. I think I was at 600. Okay, so it's 80 per run. That's actually not that bad. This was the one I missed last time. Okay, so it is the same. Nice. feel like all this is just to sell. Hopefully we can get in. Or I just need one more person. All right, I'm gonna hit the head real quick while we wait. Hey, pup. Let's see. Let's get fed. Oh shit. We started. I shouldn't have very many left, right? Was that 6? 6 more? Oh shit. Hot potato. There we go. Last one. What was this, like, Zenith conquest that people were talking about? Oh shit. That's what I heard. What, so when does that pop? I think someone said 4 p.m., but like it's 4:12. It's like, did I miss it? Damn it. Now, how come people only do channel 4 for dungeons? There we go. There we go. I like this dungeon. It's like very linear. I don't feel like I'm getting lost in a maze. Ooh. What do you mean?
Na, na, na.
What? Girl.
Na, na, na,
Girl. They do exist. They do exist. Oh man, it's just not my day landing this jump.
Crota! Hello, Crota!
Wait, I didn't type hello. I said hola. Hold on a second here. What in the Espanol? All right, two more. One more. Oh!
No, Crota!
Got me right in the plums. How many do we need for this quest? Okay, that's not bad. 53. Let me hear it, Anna. Let me hear it. Come on.
Do, 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 do.
Oh, no, we got that. Okay. Dude, at least these are like super quick, you know? I did one of these solo and it was long. Nice. We like terra fragments. We like those. Yeah, so the goal tonight after these dungeons is to hit 85. Which I think is very doable in like maybe a couple hours. If not sooner. And then simultaneously, we want to get our pets all maxed out. Because the next thing I need to start doing is working professions. So I saw the bonuses that the pets give, and they, especially the crap at the gathering speed, and oh my goodness. I said, forget this. We gotta go fast.
Goodbye, Crota.
Good stuff, Anna. I think I can run like 4 more, right? Yeah. Thanks for the sub and the follow. Good runs, man. Good runs. Good runs. Good runs. All right, let's see. What do I need? Oh, I have no evolves. Okay, so we got to go level. This one, yeah, I think it's 40, right? You need 40 of them. Oh, so the update was tier 2 power stones. Nice. Well, I think it's safe to say that we'll definitely get our pets like level tonight, maybe evolved. Oh, it's just annoying how I can't like speed by these. Okay, let's sell our gear here. I think we just need one more person. We can run 4 more. Should be like what, 20-30 minutes to get through the rest of that stuff. What is this thing worth? I'm gonna guess not very much. Oh, wait, no, it's worth like a few mil. Bro, every time I fall in that lava. My nemesis. Gravity. Nice. Wait, are they always 15%? Okay, yeah. Ow. Ooh, what is this? That looks good. Let's go back and level. Oh my god, what is that tax, dude? How come I can't be carried? You know? Where's my litter at? Yeah, that shit's exhausting, bro. Hey, at least I'm in the 1 comma club. Hey, at least I can lift my bank balance. Whoo! Find me an AFK and kick him out. That's what I call a big God bless. God, dude, I just fucking melt this stuff. I love it. I can't wait to see this when I get like level 100 gear. Hey, hey. Max that out. Yeah, we got maximum strength, puppy. She's like, that's great. Give me a piece of your pizza. Listen, you ate food today. You got cheese. Grandpa gave you cheese. Oh, now you want to play. Oh, okay. Well, hello. So, okay, at legendary pets, I mean, is there anything really past that? It just felt like it was so easy getting these to max level. All right, here we go. Lock it in. Nice, level 36. Oh, it's close. Helping my ill mother who's living with us, so I will break randomly till she goes to bed. I've heard that before. Where's the proof? I don't believe you. You're trying to AFK. All right, there's one down. Got a bunch more to go. I'm kind of bummed I missed out on that Zenith thing, man. I was super curious what that was like for an EXP bump. Am I right by assuming it's at 4 p.m. PST? Does anybody know? Does it say when it goes? I love the stuns this thing has. 135. Look at that, man. Just chopping them down. I can't tell if it's getting bigger or not. I still have yet to see another hammer player. Ooh, somebody's getting a little spicy. All right, almost got that one maxed out. Because I swapped to the other tree. I was playing Brawler, now I'm playing Demolisher. You can only play one or the other. So I figured like I'd swap it up. And oh my god, does this one hit so much harder. It's actually really fun. The Brawler one is like, it plays like a tank. Like everything you do is it's like to help generate shields. So when I was playing it, I was like, all right, I can like self-sustain grinding. That's great. But what am I really going to be doing here in fights? And it's like, oh, I'm just basically a punching bag. So I opted to try out this other spec. And bro, it's like night and day difference. It's pretty cool. You have like this wall move you can put up. You got a stun charge like that. You have a range charge or a range stun where you shoot that ball out. And then this ability gives everybody in the party a shield. And it also increases our basic attack damage by 25%. And my basic attacks, every swing applies 5% defense reduction. So I can do up to 25% physical and magic reduction by just doing my auto attacks. And then that ability there, my ultimate, it gives everybody inside that little stone arena a 60% damage reduction. And then it resets that ability that gives my team a shield and then the auto attack damage. Can you dual wield? No, you can't dual wield any weapons in the game unless if it's like a dual axe or, you know, like if the weapon itself is actually like a dual wield. But no, good question. It's like all these targets that I'm hitting with my auto attack. You see that 5 that's on their debuffs? One of those is mine. So I was sitting here looking at the passives, and I'm going, okay, wait a minute. If like what I'm primarily doing is fighting these champions, which give like the most amount of EXP, this other like tree just seems like it'd be better for it. And it seems like I like did the right thing, because except for these 10 points here, I probably should move these over to con and just go strength con. There's also dual dagger, and then there's dual crossbow. So you got some options. Have you tried playing the game? It's only $10. If you do decide to play, this is my code. Here, I'll write it down in a pin. 372. If you do decide to play, on the character creation screen, there'll be this box to plug that in. That's the only place you can do it. If you don't do it in the character creator, you don't get the V-Bucks. But we both get the V-Bucks if you do that. The V-Bucks is like the paid currency. Auto attacks are getting stronger and stronger. Oh my, you're playing ESO. Hey, you know what though? ESO's had a really good run of updates and content releases, so nothing wrong there. I have never played WoW, so I can't speak on it, but hey man, whatever gets you to scratch the itch, scratch it. You know what I mean? The hell with what other people say about MMOs. Like, even if you're playing New World right now and you're enjoying it, like, bro, let the guy enjoy it. Just feel like it's almost like since COVID, there's been this like persistence of like being overly negative about every fucking game that comes out. Just like treating people like shit, man. It's like, I mean, I've fallen victim to it too. Like, it feels like I have to fight fire with fire or salt with salt. You know what I mean? Or venom with venom, however you want to put it. That's dope though, man. Yeah, Errol Lee is somebody that I like to watch while I'm at work, and I was telling him how, like, oh man, if you go to this certain spot in Cyrodiil, you'll find my grave. He's like, your grave? I'm like, yep. I'm buried on a hill next to a good friend of mine. It's got a good view and good company. I think we just got, yeah, just these two more left. That AoE was awesome. I'm in the minority, I guess, but I really enjoy subclasses. Oh yeah, I heard about that. You can kind of play like anything in ESO. Yeah, it's dope. I'm starting to notice in like the last maybe 6 years, really kind of like around when New World came out, MMOs are kind of departing from the class system and they're kind of shifting into the like weapon system to dictate like what your playstyle is or what you are in the game, which I kind of like. But then again, like I do also miss the old days where it's like you had like your name. Like you always hear people like playing WoW or they're like, I played a fucking Dark Spectre fucking Paladin or whatever the fuck they want to call it. And it's like a specific type of class, you know what I mean? All right, man, you be good. Say hi to the family. Take care. Someone is getting mad. They added a 50% for new accounts and patch for like 7 days. Whoa. Well, I mean, that's actually great that they added that. Because the this level grind is going to break most people. Oh shit! Al coming in with the raid. Welcome. Thank you. Just running for my life right now. Stand by. Stand by. What's going on, Alice? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. We are chomping our way through this leveling process for both myself and my pets. I almost got all my pets done. What have you been up to? What do you play? I feel like I'm the only Warhammer player. I'm moving from a townhouse to an alt since I hit 100. Oh, nice. Okay, so let me pick your brain real quick. So you operate out of a townhouse because you'll put your altar down like next to it and then you'll craft out of it. Is that the idea? And then now that you're 100, you don't care about the player EXP. So now you're transitioning to like processing, husbandry, like all things that you can do local on your plot, right? Is that the idea? And what kind of hammer does your wife play? Is she playing the tanky brawler or the Demolisher? I'm gonna hit you with the follow so I can check out your stream. Can lurk and learn about some end game housing. We're almost 84. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Cool. And then does it like really matter where you put your altar? Like once you're level 100? Because it seems like people kind of have stuff all over. Okay, see, I haven't even touched life skilling besides like gathering a few things. It looked like it would be in my best interest to get all of my pets to like max level, so that's what I'm doing right now. Thanks for the follow, by the way. That's what I'm doing right now, with the hope that like when I do decide to go and level up professions, I can like pop the profession buff and, you know, progress through it like relatively quick. I say relative. Nothing is quick in this game. Okay, so long, like once they get to legendary, that's it, right? Like there's nothing more you do for the pet besides like get it a costume, I guess. Oh, see, I feel like it's not that bad. It's taking me like 2 hours to get all my pets up to where they are right now. I mean, what's stopping me is I just have to go to the auction house and buy more pets. Because there's only like, I don't know, maybe 1 million currency to finish one out. And there's, what, there's 8 different ones that you can have, right? Like I didn't see like a smelting one. Okay. I went to a town, I filled the storage up with entire pets to have one on standby when I was leveling them. Okay. Okay. I found myself like redoing some because I was like, I don't want this one, I want that one. Mine all have a story behind them. Gotta get some of the RPG in the game, you know? Gotta get a little bit. Like, I'm shocked that command even works. It's probably like a 10-year-old command. Hey, we just crossed 2,000 AP. really? Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, we're getting close to being full. Yeah, I've been seeing people with that. So wait, can only certain pets have that light? Or can like any collector have a light? Ooh, horseshoe. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was gonna say. Only certain ones. Okay. Well, I'll just have to see in the dark then. Okay, nice. So we got creatures one is going to be done soon. Shit, I'm probably helping contribute to that one being here. Welcome back. I said nothing. Damn, I'm at 20. It's 22 mil for a level, and I know like the last two are like 90. That is nuts, bro. I'm gonna be doing this for a minute, aren't I? We need to hit those Zenith things, don't we? What's the sad thing? Hey, wait, wait, is the sad thing that like level 92 is like halfway there? Is that what you're about to tell me? Because believe me, somebody has already crushed my spirits with that. Yep, I knew it. That seems to be the go-to statement everyone makes when I'm talking about leveling. I guess what I'm more curious about is like when the game launched, how long did it take people to get to 100? Because they definitely didn't have the potions that I had. Got that, got that. For sure. Okay, I'm doing all that stuff. All right, bet. Ah, we need a lurk command. We don't have that. Hey, Mega. Make a lurk command. It's got to, this guy. So you add the command, you got to then tell it what to do, bro. I thought you were a computer science guy, man. You don't know how to program? This guy. I don't even know what people do for lurk commands, man. Oh, Googa Mooga. Wait, I don't even think Nightbot can do that emote. Jesus Christ. You can only make one bot a sub. I've seen people do all sorts of like crazy shit with their lurk emotes, but I have no idea how they do it. Just run it through Claude, man. See what Claude has to say. A hype train. What are those? I do. I do. Wait, login as in like it's a Twitch extension? I thought it was an extension off of like Chrome. Okay, I got one. Oh, there you go. Oh, it did it automatically. Now I just need an audio clip of Shane Gillis being Trump going, "You're gay." Okay, well. Let's go back to base. Wait, I know that guy. I know that guy. Okay, I need 20. Need 20 there. Okay, I got none there. So 14. Actually, let's get... It's definitely like a tempo to buying these, otherwise you're like doing it twice. See? Need 6 more. bum, bum. Oh, Mega, I've got to show you this protein ice cream I've been making, bro. It's strawberry flavored. It is so fire. Fresh strawberries, that Fairlife milk, little Greek yogurt, scoop of vanilla bean protein. Oh my God, I'm gonna have some tonight. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I just need 35 more and we're done. Wait, really? You don't like ice cream? Wait, what's your like go-to dessert then? You're like one of the first people I've ever met that doesn't like ice cream. Does like milk like mess you up? Because, like, the stuff I make is lactose free, I think. Just because of, like, how Fairlife, like, filters their milk. See, I crave, like, that cold, kind of creamy, texture. I like things that are very cold. I hate things that are hot. Oh my God, no way. Really? You don't like mint either? Wow. Okay. We're close. We're close. Close to getting these done. One more EXP session and we're there. That being said, before I go, we got an hour's buffs here. I'm gonna pour myself a drink. So I'll be right back. That's crazy though, Mega. So basically, I need to send you some mint ice cream. That will be like your kryptonite. Mint ice cream with goth girl serving it. I was like in my kitchen thinking, should I like create an AI generated picture of like some goth chick serving mint ice cream, or should I go reach out to the influencers I know and say, hey, can you do me a favor? Give him your Discord. Hey puppy, what's going on? Oh, sorry, my puppy is on top of me. Hey. Hi, I love you. Oh, you're playing with my mouse. Now you're playing with the keyboard. Okay. What you doing? She's like, I smell food up here. I love you. I know. You're so cute. Now you're chewing on my arm. Yeah. Do you need to go outside? Oh, that's what it is. Hold on. Stand by. Okay, sorry about that. Nice, we got that quest done. Where do we see like our, oh, we're level 5. A place to learn how to grow a neckbeard together. Oh, I'm in the right spot. All right, we're locked in. Welcome back. We're gonna see how far we can get in an hour. I got recruited to a civilization match. Son of a bitch. We are getting the last set of pets done here, though. That one will be done. Then we'll get these three. Oh my god, it's another hammer player. Oh, wait, no, I lied. Okay, is she playing like a tank? Because I was struggling to get damage out of that tree. Interesting, okay. is that primarily for like PvE, or are you is she PvPing in that? Like, okay, so what I was struggling to figure out was like what the role was for a brawler in PvP. It's like the damage is not bad, but it's also like it's, if I compare the damage of that tree to this tree, it's like night and day difference. Rules. I have a rule. What? I have rules? Wait, what? Hey Dream, how's it going? I was asking Owls, and I guess now asking you, the brawler tree, that's what I started with, and for like solo grinding, I can see how it's perfect, right? Because you can basically sustain yourself with your shields, you rock 'em, sock 'em, no problem. But like in a group fight, or for like outside of PvE grinding, like what is the role that brawler does? Is it supposed to be like a meat shield, like a tank? Are you like a frontline DPS that has shields? So it's like a hybrid kind of bruiser. Yeah, it's just like the thing that I had a problem with, it's like it only has slows. So like in PvP, I mean, I guess if you wanted to like chase somebody and keep them close to you, you know, there's that aspect to it. There's the hammer pull, which kind of like pulls people in. Like the spin is nice, and that like lane attack that hits 3 times, also nice. But like for group stuff, I don't know. I didn't see how it would synergize well with a group. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this side. Like this ability is nice, the Earth Shatter is nice, but like all you have are slows, right? And there's no group play to this really. Yeah. Okay, so yes, so like that's what I'm saying. I think that tree is great for like solo play if you're trying to like grind a bunch of mobs on your own, because you can just sustain yourself with that shield, right? But for like group PvP, for example, I don't see how that build is helpful, because like it's not like you can give your team anything, right? Whereas like this Demolisher, I'm giving my team a shield. I'm giving my team like a defense reduction on targets that I hit, And I'm also giving my team that 60% damage reduction buff to then trigger another shield and more like auto attack damage. Whereas like that other tree, the blue side, there's none of that kind of like group synergy, you know? Okay, so but hear me out. So hear me out. I would say for group, even group PvE stuff, this Demolisher is the way to go. Because like right now my entire team has 25% more basic attack damage. And then as I'm hitting the target, they're also doing more and more damage. But if you're not like in a group, yes, 100% brawler. Yeah, it definitely play like it when you read it, it reads like a tank because like the damage that it kicks out is not great. It's good for like clumping up enemies and like getting them to attack you. Like that's the whole point of the build, is it plays like a tank build. Like I think you'd be better off with that build stacking like 100, what is it, Constitution, like going max HP, so that when you trigger your shields, they're like the biggest they can possibly be. Yeah, all I'm saying is if you haven't tried Demolisher, give it a whirl, because you hit like 10 times harder. Yeah, well, and not just you, but you and your team. You and your team are gonna hit harder. Like, okay. Right now, okay, buff the squad. They're all buffed. Dive in. Stun all these guys. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Pop the stone arena. Rebuff with this. Now they have 60% damage reduction and 25% auto attack increase. Rinse, repeat. Buff them, stun the clump. Yeah. Yeah. And then not only that, it's also a shield. You're triggering a group shield. So now they're all buffed. Now all my auto attacks, I'm stripping defense. And then you can keep targets that are like 3 stars, you can keep them stun locked. Whereas on the brawler side, you can't, like, there's none of that. You can just slow the target. Which, again, if you think about it for a tank, that makes sense because let's say you lose aggro. Well, then you want to snare it and slow it so that it can't go towards, like, your teammates. That's why you got the slows. I mean, if you don't care about the team, then don't use the buffs for them. Use it for yourself and go in and just clean house. You don't care about the team, drop a wall on their ass like that. You don't care about the team, do another wall on their ass, okay? You don't care about the team, sit back here and Babe Ruth with a fucking fireball. That's all I'm saying. That's right. It's like, hey, see clump, you dump. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Buff them up. Okay. Go in, tap them, stun them. Okay. Drop the wall. Boom shakalaka. Swing that hammer. It's amazing. Smart coming in with a raid. Thank you. Welcome. We're having like a little Warhammer workshop. All right, buff the team. Let's stun because these guys just got bopped. Stone Arena in 2 seconds. 1 second. Yeah, let's pop it. Rebuff. Now we just shred with auto attacks. Bro, this Warhammer Demolisher build is awesome. Woo! We need heals. Give the team a shield. Like, okay, as a level like 80, I was pulling aggro off of like level 100 DPS builds. With like a shitty like 75 weapon. Oh, like our group? Like that actually would be that'd be insane. Alright, buff them up, stun them. Shred, 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 boom. Well, no, but we're talking about the 2 Warhammer trees right now. I had leveled up playing the brawler side because like I was pretty much like solo leveling up to, you know, 50 or whatever, and then I played it until 75, and then after that is when I swapped to this, and I just love this. It is so fun. You hit so hard. Like, even like the guild I joined, they're watching me swing and they're like, hold on a second here. How are you hitting so hard? So now all I want to do is like get to 100 so I can see this damage like actually unleashed. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go life staff after this. Or bow. Maybe a bow. Yeah, let's do a bow. Yeah, I heard a lot of people like swapped off of the arcane staff recently. Dude, we got 2 Demolisher builds in this group, and it's like we have a never-ending buff up now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking for world bosses, is going to a bow, because then I could still reuse my light armor, right? And I'm guessing the bow's got longer range than the staff. Well, this just seems like a very damage dominant game. I mean, even like the life staff hits pretty hard. Well, yeah, that's what credit cards are for. Yeah, but like, I'll give you an example. Like myself, I can't play this game as long as I do on the weekends. So like me having a full-time job and extra cash, like I'm more than happy to spend money to like catch up on time. You know what I mean? Like I look at it as like time value, right? Like I used to be, I'm on both sides of the fence. Like I used to be the grind MMO all day, every day, fucking clock in, clock out player, where I never swiped. Swiping was like blasphemy. I was a purist, like grinder type of mentality. Been there, done that, lived that life. And what I can tell you is I don't ever want to have to do that again because it sucks, dude. Like, you're spending your entire day to achieve something that you could probably spend like a few dollars, like catching up on like an hour of time, if not like, you know, better time value. It just depends on what it is, you know, like I think it ultimately comes down to like how much do you value your time, right? I value my time a lot. Like if I have 30 minutes to play, I'm gonna find what can I do in 30 minutes that benefits me the absolute most for like progression, and I use that in every game I play. And then I try to just be consistent with that, right? Like consistently being the most efficient I can possibly be with the time that I put in. And then if it's like, hey, I can't make like these events, all right, well, if I swipe a little bit, I can make up for it. Bet. All right, cool. You know, the game gets supported and I get to relax and not stress out about having to like stay up late and grind and all that kind of crap. Like, I'll never understand why people are like so anti of like people like, you know, monetizing the game, because that's what you want. Like, those are the people that keep the game running. Little Timmy Joe Schmo that spends $10 and that's it, and puts in like hundreds of hours of the game, like, you know, gameplay. They're not helping the game out really at all. They're not like making it sustainable. And 9 times out of 10, all they're doing is just complaining. Like, I've seen it in the world chat, like people, you know, complaining about like $100 or something like that. It's like, in all honesty, if you're complaining about $100 on a video game, you probably should get a job or get off the game. Well, dude, like, that's, you gotta, okay, so from their perspective, like, that's their battleground, bro. That's like, that's their hill that they want to die on. It's like people that, you know, want to join the HOA to, you know, have control. Yeah, see, that's okay, so that's like a great example. Like, a lot of like younger gamers, like this Zoomer generation, they don't just like move on to the next game. They want to sit there and spend their energy just complaining about the same game that like they're outraged about. It's like, all right, then don't play it. Go play something else. We don't need your outrage. Nobody cares. No matter how many times you talk in all caps, ain't nobody gonna care. Yeah, global chat's typically for ages 16 to like 30. I remember being that age. I remember being in the global chat. It's people that want instant gratification. If they don't get it, they're gonna complain until they get it. All right, I think it's safe to say we're gonna hit our goal tonight. Hey, for sure. Enjoy yourself. It was nice meeting both of you. Take it easy. My puppy Maya is saying goodbye. And hi. And gonna have a treat. Dude, I tried watching that live action One Piece. I could not get into it. I've been watching, God, my list is long now. Monarch, For All Mankind, Invincible, and The Boys. Really? You haven't watched Invincible? Brother. Go watch or The Boys. Both of those are like fantastic. For All Mankind and Monarch are on Apple TV. Those are oh dude, you would love Invincible. The hell happened? We lose our group? Hey, there it is. Only 15 to go. Easy. I love how we're not even like halfway. It's like, what the fuck? Really? How long did that take? Like a full 24 hours? Okay, so it was a long day. God bless. $14 to 16 hours. Okay, so I could realistically get 2 hours a night during the work week. I still gotta study. I got like one more week of studying left, and then I got a review, and then I can take my damn test. I've been studying for a test for like a year now. I just want to fucking take it. These last two sections are just... Oh. I'm studying for my professional engineering license. It's for environmental engineering. So yeah, between taking care of a pup, studying for my PE, and then like the powerlifting, I try, like, if I can get like 2 hours in of grinding, I go for it. Oh shit, what's up? No, so professional engineering license is like what engineers get that allows them to stamp design. So it's similar to like a lawyer passing the bar, or like a doctor passing their medical exams. It's the equivalent for like an engineer. They get their professional engineering license. So like when you go into engineering, you're called a EIT, an engineering training, and you basically, for like, it's usually around like 5 years, you're working at different firms and under other people that have their PE. And then once you get enough like experience and letters of rec, and there's all this stuff that you have to like fill out, you get licensed for a state as a professional engineer. So what that means is like you basically get paid more, but you can stamp projects, designs, reports, and you basically become the engineer of record. So like, you know, you design something, and like 10 years down the road, if like something happens or they're looking for info, like you're the point of contact because you designed it. You're like saying this is my design. So that's what I've been studying for like the last year, is doing that for environmental engineering, which is, if you don't know what that is, it's like a combination of civil and chemical engineering. So I work with like a lot of municipalities, like state agencies, sometimes federal agencies, doing like, I specialize in like water treatment, but it's any kind of like treatment, air, land, water, whatever. Yo, Willie coming in with a massive raid. What's up, guys? Okay, did we finish? Yes, they're done. They're done. Oh, dude, I love this hammer build. It's so fun. No, so it's not that I have to keep records. It's like, okay, if we build like a station and let's say it falls down, that engineer is like the one that's like responsible for it falling down. It's like, okay, hey, you said that this design was good to the best of your ability. Clearly it's not. You see what I mean? So like for like an actual career path, what it really equates to is like a 10 to 15% pay bump at your current firm. Or if you go to like another firm, you can make like 40 to 50% more of what you're currently making. Because in engineering, there's like a huge lack of engineers. And once you get your professional engineering license, you pretty much can like write your ticket to work anywhere. And it's not just like in the engineering field that you got your PE in. It's like any engineering field. Like ethically, you're supposed to kind of stay in your lane. Like I wouldn't be doing like, you know, fucking nuclear reactor engineering or whatever, but I could. I definitely could. It opens the doors to kind of branching out to other types of jobs. So like my ultimate goal is to work for like a R&D department or group for like a defense contract kind of company. So like I don't know if you know what Skunkworks is. There's a Skunkworks program for Boeing up where I live that I've got my target. That's my eye is on that target. I think they call it Phantom Works or whatever. Oh yeah, I've designed tons of water treatment facilities. One of my, actually like right out of college, one of the first ones I ever worked on was one of the most advanced water treatment facilities in the country. It's the Santa Monica Advanced Water Treatment Plant, or like the SWIP. It's in Santa Monica, California. It's an underground facility that treats stormwater and wastewater and treats it into indirect potable reuse, which is just another way of saying drinking water. So it used like every single treatment technology and chemical known to mankind to purify that water, but it's pure water. So that was cool. So I do a lot of treatment projects, primarily with drinking water now, but like where I kind of got my bones and a lot of my grunt work was in wastewater. So like human waste, dairy waste, swine waste, radioactive waste, pharmaceutical waste, industrial waste. Like I've pretty much have done it all on the wastewater side. And believe me, I've been covered in all of it too. But the treatment stuff is what I really like. I've operated a rendering plant treatment system. Did that for like a few months over a winter. But it really just it depends on the project, right? So like a typical project, you're gonna have kind of 3 layers to it. You're gonna have a project manager, you're gonna have a project engineer, which is like the person that has the professional engineering license, and then you're gonna have a engineer in training or EIT. That's typically how it's structured, okay? And then for any given project, usually the project engineer and the project manager, they don't really like change their roles. But the engineer in training, there could be multiple people who will do tasks for that that job. It all comes down to like availability and like what needs to get done. So like with our company, we do a lot of like design projects where a city will be like, all right, we've got to make a new, you know, drinking water facility or a new well, and we want to treat this well because the well has high levels of like iron in it. So we're going to put in like a filter system that gets rid of the iron. So the way it works is we'll have like a preliminary design. So we'll design like 30% of the facility, kind of like give them idea of like a rough, hey, this is what we're thinking is like how it's going to be laid out. These are the pieces of equipment we're looking at. This is generally how much it's going to cost. Kind of give the client or the city or whoever it is a good kind of broad stroke of what it's going to take to meet the needs of what they want for their system. After that, there's like a whole review process, and then it goes to 60%. And really, like if you're working at a good engineering firm, your 60% is like your 90%, but it goes to 60, and then you go to 90, and then you go to 100, and then in between all of those, there's like a review process. But it's not like just like designing and calculating like, oh, this pump should go here and it's this big and blah, blah, blah. There's like permitting you got to do. There's surveying you have to do. There's all these different like layers and different aspects of the job, depending on like what's needed. There's some clients where like they've already done the survey, you know, and so a lot of times like we're basically the conductors of how that project needs to like proceed. No, so like I actually do that part too. So we call them OPCCs. It's an opinion of probable construction cost. And at least the way that I do it is I take a copy of all of the plans, and then I create like a digital clone of the entire system. That way I have like all the links, all the number of fittings and pumps and pipes and all that shit. I have all those numbers, and you basically plug it into a big old spreadsheet. You add like unit cost values to them, and then there's all these different ways you escalate like for shipping and installation and all that. And then you come up with like a range. So like at 30%, I think it's like whatever number we give them, we say it could be 30% under this number, or it could be 50% over this number. Or no, wait. I think it's minus 30 plus 100 actually. And then for like 60%, we tighten that like range. And then for 90%, we tighten it even more. So yeah, it's like, so okay, let me take a step back. Typically, like what we will submit to the client, like let's say it's our 30% submittal, we'll have 30% plans. We may have 30% specifications. So usually it's just like a table of contents of like, hey, here are the specs that we're gonna write. And then we have a 30% OPCC, which is like an estimate of the system. So then the client looks over that and they go, wow, like your numbers for, you know, pavement are really high here. Like we weren't expecting it to be this expensive. How did you come up with this number? And then we discuss it and they go, okay, that makes sense. All right, maybe we change some of the design to limit that cost and we do something else with whatever funding they have. So that's kind of how the whole like iterative process happens with like designing and reviewing a system. So all that to say, what I do is I'm basically like the grunt worker that takes in all that feedback and then puts it into like the design. Like, so you mark up the design, I give it to our CAD team, and then they go and like draw it, and then I go review what they drew, and I go, this is not right, like this pipe's got to go here and this pipe's got to go there, and that's the wrong pump, put this pump there, blah 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 blah. No, definitely not. So like we want to aim slightly high because there's so much variability in cost. And there's so much contingency. So like you might prepare an estimate and there's like a 30% contingency that's baked into that cost. So like you could go like and get like the most accurate value possible for a certain piece of, you know, material, but there's so much unknown in the market with like how you get materials and installation and availability of labor, like all that, all those factors, like you have to just basically lump it into like a percentage. So like some clients, they're like, you know, we only do 10% contingency. Some clients, they're like, we have no idea what we do for contingency. You tell us, you're the expert. So it just depends. But yeah, typically you're gonna pick like a middle to high middle value. That way, like if you have a conservative, so like it ultimately doesn't matter like what we tell them it's gonna cost, because like what we're giving them is like, this is what we expect it to cost. It ultimately comes down to what the contractors bid on the project. Okay, so like, let's say working on a pump station and we estimate it's going to be like $2 million. Well, that project now goes out to public bid and contractors review like the designs that we put together, the specifications that we wrote. Okay, they look at all of that. They look at all the requirements to build what we want to build. And then they come up with like a value and they say, we can build this project for this amount of money. Now that amount might be $3 million. It might be $1.5 million. But what you want is like a few contractors to bid. And then the client, if it's a city, like 99% of the time, they have to pick the lowest bidder because they're spending public funds. So like if they're not going to pick the lowest bidder, they have to have like a damn good reason why they're choosing to spend public money more. So ultimately the cost of the project comes down to like what the contractor says it's going to cost them to build. And there's thousands of examples where that never works, where like a project goes over budget by like 200% because there was some factor that like the engineer didn't consider when designing it, or there's some issue with like labor or materials or whatever. Like tunnel boring systems is a great example of that. How much a bike shelter costs? Oh God, knowing what I know, it probably could be like 100 grand. If not more, depending on like designs and permits and all that type of shit. It would not be cheap. Yeah, I'd say it's probably around like 50 to 100 grand. Then again, like a bike shelter, it could be built out of like CMU masonry blocks. Is it wood? Like, is it a concrete bunker? Like, it could be all sorts of things. But yeah, so like, I guess to recap, a lot of what I do is the design side of things, but I also write and edit specifications. I like doing submittal reviews. So like after we design a system and we give it to the contractor is going to like look through our specifications and it's going to say, okay, the plans say you want a pump at this location and your specs say that the pump needs to be able to pump, you know, this amount of water to this height or at this pressure, whatever. So then the contractor is going to go out and find that piece of equipment and submit it to the engineer to review it. That is what I have found in my career that I really like doing, is reviewing what they send me, because it's almost like being a fucking grader. Like, I get to be like, nope, like this is not the spec, like you gotta send me something different, or this is the wrong color, this is the wrong, like whatever. Like, I get to like look at all the details, all the schematics, all the wiring diagrams, and all the guts of like what it takes to install something, and then, you know, basically eviscerate it and tear it apart and say, nah, this won't work or this will work. So I love doing that. 336,000 pounds. Yeah, I'm not, that's not at all surprising. That's how crazy expensive like materials are now. I mean, I could show you like, okay, so what I'm about to show you is called, oh fuck, I don't have an account, so I'm on my work computer. ENR index, see if I can like get an image of it. Oh, I'm dying. Well, yeah, so like something built 2 years ago, it might be 30 to 30, maybe not 30. It'd be 15 to like 25% more expensive to build that exact same thing now. Just with how like labor and material has gone up over the last couple years. Like, here you go. This kind of can show you. So this is construction costs since 2017. Okay, so we're talking annual rate increases. You know, we're pushing, what is this, like 8% a year is what it's going up. So what did I say? 15 to 25. So yeah, that'd be like 16%. Ah, shit. That's what I get for alt-tabbing. They're not going to get me up. It's okay. No, not your fault, man. It's my fault. I'm the one playing. Okay, let's see. We want to repair our gear. Okay, let's get these things leveled up. So that, and then grab these pets. We're gonna buy a bunch of pets here after we sell. I should really do this, huh? Oh, they're rifts. What am I looking for here? Oh, storage. This way. Ooh. I think that's the best bag I've picked up so far. Stick that in there. Do I find it stressful? Okay, this is gonna sound ridiculous. I get more stressed out when I don't have work than when I do. because like the way our industry works is we bill hours towards a project. Okay, if I don't have a project that I can bill hours to, I have to bill towards overhead. So like as my boss explained it, it's like a never-ending abyss of just nothingness. Like it's just a direct loss that the company takes, which you don't want. Company does not want that. Company wants to make money. So like, I'll give you, like last week, I'm at a point where like I'm in between projects where like projects are either being reviewed by the client or we've been told like stand down, like no more work for now because, you know, we need to work on other stuff. For whatever reason, I'm at like a slow point. And then when summer picks up, that's typically when a lot of the construction stuff happens. So like in a month or two, I'm going to be way busier just because we're going to have projects kicking off like, you know, May and June, because you may have projects where it's like they can only do the work for 3 or 4 months out of the year because it's like the dry season, especially if it's like a stormwater project. Like that 3 or 4 month window across the summer is like your only opportunity to like change anything. Or maybe it's like, you know, a wastewater system, and that's where like the least amount of people are living at that city or whatever. Like let's say it's a college town, right? And like all the college students are gone for the summer. Like the summer is the opportunity to do that. So I get stressed out when I don't have work. When I have tons of work, I thrive. I'm like a fucking psychopath. I love pressure, and I love like that crucible of like chaos and so many things going on. Like how do you juggle it all? I fucking love that. I eat that shit up. That is like my thing. So typically like at my company, what they give me are like all the tasks that like nobody else wants to do. All the super hard, like, technical shit that, like, it makes people's eyes, like, glass over. I love that. Give me it. How do you prove what hours you work? So what we do is we keep a log. It's like a log book, or it's a timesheet, or, you know, where we have, like, every project. And then the projects, when we, like, create the contract, they'll have certain tasks. So like a task might be, you know, the preliminary design report, or maybe it's just preliminary design. So all the tasks that involve the preliminary design stuff, you would charge your hours to that. So like when we go and scope a project, we might say, okay, for like the preliminary design, you're going to have an engineer in training that's going to be this billing rate. It's going to be like $160 an hour for their work. And we're going to give them 200 hours of work to do the preliminary design. And that could be like, you know, putting together the plans, putting together the specs, writing the report, talking to clients, cold calling manufacturers and getting equipment information. It could be all sorts of different things. And then on your time card, like you would say, okay, preliminary design report, you know, 2.5 hours. At our company, we go down to the quarter hour, so down to the 15 minutes. So like, let's say a client calls me on a project and we talk on the phone for 4 or 5 minutes. Like I'll put down 15 minutes because that's the lowest denomination that I'm allowed to like record. Now, some projects like, you know, a 3-minute phone call, I might not bill that at all. It just depends on like, does this project have budget or not? So like, this is where we get into like the ethics of it. So like, it all depends on the contract, but most of the work that we do, like we'll go to the client and we'll say, okay, we will design this system for you. It's going to cost, you know, $500,000 of design labor. So like they look at all the different things that they want to get done. They say, all right, we're going to put like this little newbie engineer out of college, we're going to give him like 500 hours. This super technical, like highly skilled engineer, we're going to give 100 hours. They come up with a number for their budget. the goal for us is to charge the most amount of time possible without going over the budget. Does that make sense? Like, we're trying to nail 100% utilization of the amount of money that we said that it was going to take. If we're like under budget, it's good to bring in like newer engineers because they're going to spend longer getting something done, versus like if it's a project that there's not a lot of budget, then you're going to want like more experienced engineers that can get the job done quicker. So they're not like spinning their wheels trying to figure out how to, you know, get the work done. Does that make sense? And that's the part that I hate about the job, is like having to like fill out the hours. Because dude, there's times, like, I'll give you a great example. There are often times where I'll get tasked with something where they're like, hey, I need you to go do this task, spend anywhere from 2 to 4 hours on it, and then like come talk to me, and then, you know, if you're done, then you're done, and that's it. And it might take me like 30 minutes. Now, what do you do? Do you just put down 30 minutes and you say, hey, it took me 30 minutes? Or do you put down 2 hours? Do you put down the full 4 hours that they said that you could do? So like what I do is, let's say it takes me 30 minutes. Well, then maybe I'll spend another 30 minutes just like reviewing what I did. Right? But there are some tasks where it's like I'll never forget one of like my second place I worked at. I was doing work for a city in Orange County, like California, and our client, we were the engineer of our company was the engineer, excuse me, our company was the on-call engineer. So like if the city had an engineering problem, they basically outsourced it to our company. And the city engineer, like this is the guy that was voted into his position, calls me and he's like, hey, I need you to put together a document for me. It's like a form for residents to fill out. And I'm like, okay, yeah, no problem. Like, what do you need on it? And it's like, he's like, all right, it's going to be a half page, and it's going to ask like their name, their address, how many people live at the house, how many hose bibs that they have, you know, how many faucets, like simple shit, a half page of questions. And I'm like, yeah, okay, no problem. I can put that together for you. And he's like, okay, great. Can I have it in like 2 weeks? I'll give you 2 weeks to get it done. I'm like, and like literally, this is like between emails that we're talking. I got it done in like 5 or 10 minutes, and I sent it back to him. I'm like, all right, it's done. Here you go. And then he sends me the email like, oh, take like 2 weeks to do it. And I was like flabbergasted. I couldn't believe like that was the speed at which they got stuff done in that city. It was I couldn't believe it. He gave me 2 weeks of budget to do a 5-minute job. You know, so there's shit like that. I've had a company where we had a retainer, and it's December. I'll never forget, my project manager goes, hey, we have 45 grand left on this retainer. I need you to burn hours, like bill fucking whatever you want, just bill hours to this project. Bro, I was sitting there fucking watching Netflix and playing video games and like just fucking goofing around because I had nothing to do. I had to burn. If I spent all my hours, I couldn't burn 45,000. There's no way. I'd have to charge like 80 hours a week or some shit like that. I'll never forget that. That was wild. The 5-minute job, I didn't even bill him. Or if I did, it would have been like 15 minutes. But there's a lot of time, especially now. Like, I'll give you a great example. Like now with ChatGPT, Copilot, Cloud, like all these AI language models, they make reviewing things so much more time efficient. Like when I do my submittal reviews, I'll have like 1,000 pages of stuff I have to look through. And ultimately what I'm looking for are like certain keywords that trigger like, oh, okay, like I need to verify blah, 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 is blah, blah, blah in their submittal. So I can use AI to like scan the document. I say, hey, find me all the places where this is mentioned. And then instead of going through 1,000 pages of text trying to find it, I'll have instantly all the places in the entire document where they talk about that subject. And now I've just cut down my review time by like 95%. So that's how I end up like, you know, getting a 4-hour job done in like 20-30 minutes is using AI like that. But there's also people that use AI in my field in like the worst way possible. Like they literally just like have it spit out garbage and then they rely on that garbage to like actually do design work, which is wild. Okay, let's see here. Oh, we gotta... Why is this not changing? Oh, because I'm dumb, that's why. Yeah. All right, so I need 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I need 35. Okay. Let's get these things done, man. I want to be done with this. I think it's going to cost like less than 2 mil to get this done. So yeah, that's what I do when I'm not playing video games. I either work that engineering job or I do strength training. I like doing strongman stuff. The most expensive structure, that first project that I worked on was a $120 million project. Like our design fee, I think was like 1.2 or 1.5 million dollars. That project was like having dedicated team of people on it all the time. Yeah, that was my first project out of college. Most projects are like 500 grand to, you know, like a few million. It just depends on what it is. There's some projects that are like close to $1 billion. It just depends on what's the nature of like the work, you know? But yeah, but that's the entire project. That's like the construction side, the permitting side, marketing, like all of it. Our chunk of that pie is the design fee, which is typically like, it could be like 10%. Again, this depends. 6, okay, I need 34. Oh yeah, that first job was fucking hell. They literally were like, at this company, you either sink or you swim, and we're gonna throw you in the deep end, and you better not drown, otherwise we'll let you go. I saw, in my like 2.5 years there, I saw probably 20 engineers get hired and fired. And it was like working out of fucking cubicles. And I'll never forget, I met this old timer, and he's like, he kind of sat me down and gave me the talk of how it really was like to work there. And he goes, so I just want to let you know, this is how the pecking order goes. You have your professional engineers, you've got your, engineers that have been here for like 3 or 4 years. Okay, then you have about 20 miles of whale shit, and then there's you. He's like, hey, what you're gonna do for the next 5 years is dig your way out of all that whale shit. I'm like, oh, great. But yeah, that job was super stressful. They didn't mentor like at all. It's like when you come out of college, you know how to do like some problems. They didn't teach you how to design. They didn't teach you how to like, how do you talk to, a manufacturer about a piece of equipment? You don't know what the fuck the equipment needs. You have to be kind of told everything that you're doing. And there's some people who are like super involved with that mentorship process. And then there's some people who are like, get the fuck out of my office. I don't want to talk to you. I'm busy. Yeah, that place was not fun. I look back on it now and I'm like, how did I survive that? It's fucking horrible. And then my second job was like the opposite of that. My second job was, I really loved it. It was a lot more field work. So I wasn't like in the office. I was like going out to sites. That was where I did like industrial kind of wastewater system. That was like all private companies. So whereas the first job was like all public and municipal, which is usually going to be drinking water and wastewater. The private companies, like I worked for, I can't say which pharmaceutical company, but I worked for a pharmaceutical company, and like I had to like get vetted. I had to get a clearance. I had to be escorted around like on their facility whenever I was there working. It was intense, and I was like, this is so cool. I had a client one time. It was a pharmaceutical company out of San Francisco, and he's like, hey, so I heard you're good at research. I want you to find out how much it would cost us to discharge our waste into a protected wetland. And I was like, well, you can't do that. It's a protected wetland. That's illegal. And they're like, yeah, I know. But how much would it cost us? Like, how much would the fee be? And what they wanted to figure out was like, was it more cost effective to just pollute and pay the fee, or to like design a treatment facility? And I had to like tell them the fucking numbers for that. And it was like one of the most like gut wrenching things to do. No, I can't say. I cannot say. But what I will say, it was one of the big ones. All right, let's get 2 more. I think we can hit 86, right? Yeah, I think like the part that always kind of fascinated me about that industry is it's not like we don't have the means to treat all, like remove all the pollutants possible in like a waste stream. We totally can do it. It just costs money. So like a, you know, a factory or whatever that's polluting, a treatment system to them is just extra costs that they have to deal. So there's like no incentive for them to want to go down that route. Not unless they're like legally forced to. Oh, let's get some more mana pots while we're here. But yeah, oh dude, engineering during COVID was so rough. Fuck. Like, my generation had no problem with it. When they were like, hey, work remote, I was like, all right, bet, easy. But having to work with, like, an older generation of workforce that was not computer savvy, did not know how to use, like, Microsoft Teams and fucking Slack and all those programs. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I don't miss that. I love my current job though. Now it's very chill. I'm basically fully remote. I work like not whenever I want to work, but I can pretty much like schedule my hours however I need to. So most nights I end up working like 12 hours a day, but I'll bill like 8 hours or I'll bill 9 hours. That way I can like get ahead, and if there's like something that I need to do that's going to take a few hours out of my week, well, then I have those extra hours that I work that I could, like, you know, bill for. Not quite like, it's not like overtime, but it's like I just bill, I front load my week. Like, there's some jobs where it's like you work 8 hours, you punch in, you punch out, and that's it. Like, you're an 8 to 5er. You get 2 15-minute breaks and a 30-minute break. I've worked those jobs before. No, remote's really nice though. Like, I'll give you an example. I might have like a meeting like at 10 o'clock in the morning, and then I'll have no other meetings like the rest of the day. So then it's like, all right, well, this meeting was supposed to be an hour. It was only 30 minutes. Well, let me go hop on Dune and farm some spice for 30 minutes. You know, or let me go study for 30 minutes, or let me go take the dog for a walk for 30 minutes. Like, having that flexibility is really nice. Dude, that bomb is so fun. This old hammer. All right, level 33. Progress. Oh, shit. Dude, this place has a lot of 3 stars, man. I like that. Oh, we have heals. Hell yeah. Shredding them. $35. Yeah, so you guys who have been playing this game for since I guess launch or longer, like what are some tips and tricks and lessons learned that you have for a new player like me who's, you know, working towards 100? I haven't leveled any like professions yet. I've been focused on getting my pets all leveled up. But what do you guys recommend like to start with? My plan was to just like get mining and logging done, get those up to 100 and start stacking up like a bunch of materials, and then when I have enough to like do a full stack of processing, I was gonna pop that. But is there like a better way of going about it, or a more efficient way? What worked for you guys and what didn't work? Nice, 37, hell yeah. All right, pop the buff, drop the stun, roll back, AoE, stone arena, rebuff, repeat. Need somebody pulling. Here, I'll go. Oh my god, I love this weapon, dude. This is so fun. Was that 39? Hey, we did it. All right, we're done. So we got all 8 pets are done. I just need to buy the last, what is it, 40 pets to get that last one up to legendary. gonna grab something to drink real quick. Don't be dead. Oh, we're dying. I'm back. I'm back. I'm here. Shred him. Stun. Shred. Ah, love it. Love it. Buff him. Bop him. Stun him. Dropping the AoEs. Holy moly, dude. Alright, buff him. 4, 3, 2, 1. Stone Arena. Rebuff. Stuns. Oh, I love it. Shred him. Shred him. Oh, I see another hammer in here. Okay, Lion's the brawler. Bro, this is the most hammers I have seen in the 6 days I've been on this game. I thought I was like an endangered species, bro. Bro, I can't wait to see this wall in like PvP. Look at that shit. Shred him, shred him, shred him, shred him. There it is. Easy. Oh, is that a bow player? Farsi. So that's the archer build. Okay. I have not seen that yet. Fantastic. I love it. Get him! Get him! Get him! That was a bit too many. That was a bit too many. Oh, did they smack me down? Oh, my teeth. All right, we're back in it. We're back in it. Dust ourselves off here. Do we take that clump up here or down there? I've seen it done like both ways. It almost seems like it's better to roll backwards or to the side when I use this ability. So oftentimes you like overshoot it. Because like you're normally like right up front like this, right? Dropping your stuns or whatever. It's almost like you want to do this. That kind of move. Oh, we're far from being full. Buff. Drop the stuns. Buff. Shred. Stun. Stun. We'll save our arena. Oh, was there a side pull? Whoops. Nice. So someone said earlier, like level 92 to 100 took them 14 hours. So is it safe to say that I'm like 20 hours away from getting to 100? Like assuming I maintain like full EXP buffs, right? Or wait, or did he say... Wait, hold on. He might have said, like, a lower number. I just don't know. No, you gain the same amount, but the total is what's going up. So give you an idea, like going from 99 to 100, it's like 95 million. So level 92 and a half is actually like halfway for EXP grinding. So like, even though I'm at 85, 7 more levels until I'm actually like 50% of the EXP grinded. Is what I've been told. I don't know, I wouldn't say crawling. We're getting, I think we're progressing at a really good rate. I mean, the only way I could improve this would be to be doing what I'm doing right now in the PvP channel. And that would only be what, like an extra 5%? Or 10%? Kind of curious, like what kind of hammers are for sale, and what they're gonna cost. But yeah, Crones, I've got 40% buff there. 12% buff there, and then this here is another 30%. So what is that? 30 plus 40, that's 70 plus 12, so you got 82% EXP increase. That's assuming it's additive, which I'm thinking it is. Nice, dude, nice. God, look at those numbers. Whoo! Yeah, oftentimes I'm having to like bend my ability backwards onto myself just to land it. What are we at? 80, almost 89%? Dude, we're gonna definitely hit 86. Are we on inventory? Okay, not yet. So it seems like it's sustainable at the current market price to grind here and to keep like popping the 12% food buff. Nice. So when we go back to town, we gotta get this guy done. Actually, no, we just gotta get the pets, so I don't have to level it. So no rush on that. But yeah, I want to build a pirate ship, so I'm thinking I need to start focusing, like, chopping down trees, stacking up a bunch of wood, processing the wood. Then it's probably going to be, like, making cannonballs, making cannons. Nice clump, dude. Nice clump. My man's is naked. you good lions. Done. Boom. Ah. That's awesome, man. It's so much more fun than Brawler. So much more fun. Like, Brawler's got, like, I don't know, 2 cool abilities, but outside of that, man, it ain't like this. There it is, 86. Should be getting close to the field up here. Let's see. So it is left side, then update me from yesterday, please, kind sir. Thank you. Oh, for the skill tree that I'm rocking? The Demolisher versus Brawler? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, so the Brawler side of the Warhammer tree is very much like a bruiser, I'd say more of a tank kind of setup. Your abilities are all about buffing yourself with shields. So like the more you swing, the more stacks you build to give yourself like shields. Your abilities are all about like triggering slows and bringing enemies closer to you so that you are essentially a damage sponge, right? So like let's say you're tanking and you know the DPS pulls aggro. So like your seismic dive and your grasp both have that slow on them, which is supposed to like aid in getting them to like not hit your DPS. Okay, your Earth Shatter is like your only main like damage ability outside of like maybe your Steel Vortex, but Steel Vortex is primarily for you to clump up. You use like your other abilities to clump them up, and then you're using Steel Vortex to trigger like a fat shield on you. Okay, so like your Steel Vortex is like your bread and butter for shields. You'll get like another shield from just spamming your basic attacks, but that ability is where you generate like a gigantic shield. And then another source of shielding is your Unyield buff here, which is going to give you a shield based off of your max HP. So you're incentivized on that tree to like build as much HP as possible, right? So you can maximize your shit, I gotta go back. So you can maximize your mitigation. Whereas, and it's all like buffing just you, okay? The Demolisher tree, the left side of Warhammer, is all about like group stuff. It's got stuns, it's got a little bit more mobility, it's got big AoEs, it's got way better damage, it's got a lot more fun playstyle in my opinion. It's yeah, like the whole bar, there's like utility to it. You're basically doing the punching on Demolisher versus getting punched on Brawler. And I'll show you what I mean by that. Let me just sell this stuff real quick. What is that, 240? 269, 240. Yeah. Okay, sell over here. Oh my god, almost sold my pots. Would not be the first time. Okay. I haven't even looked into the power stones yet. I'm probably not the best person to ask about that. Bro, perpetually broke keeping up with this. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, I do have one. Okay, good. We're going back. Okay, so the left side tree, Samir, your auto attacks shred defense. So whereas the right side tree, after 5 swings, it's going to give you a shield based off of your max HP. The left side is going to add a 5% defense reduction to every swing you land, up to a stack of 5. Okay? So here, let's auto run for a second. So that's Wrecker right here. So what that means is, like, super high defense builds like tanks, you're gonna strip more resistances off of them than you would like someone in light armor or robes. Okay? Your Stonewall is like a big fucking utility ability where you can basically plug like a gap. Your Seismic Charge is like a big old AoE that you just slam the ground with. Has a big wide cone effect. Your Iron Will is like your bread and butter of this build. So what this ability does is it gives you and your team a shield that's based off of your physical attack points, okay, or attack power. Versus like the Brawler, you're only giving a shield to yourself, okay, for all your abilities, for your Unyielding, your Steel Vortex, and then your passive here. All right. Juggernaut is a charge stun for 2 seconds, and then Home Run is like a super far ranged 2-second stun that like knocks enemies down. And then your Stone Arena is sick. Sacrifice 25% of your HP, deal 200% physical damage, create a rock arena around you, trapping in nearby enemies, and it resets the cooldown of Iron Will. And grant 60% damage reduction for 8 seconds. So like what you do is you pop your Iron Will, that buffs your team. Now Iron Will is going to increase the damage of your basic attacks by 25%. So like what I'm doing is my basic attacks are hitting for 25% more, and on top of that, they are stripping 25% of the armor. Okay? And my whole team is getting this buff. So for like killing these type of mobs for PvE, it's fantastic because I'm shredding, I'm buffing the team, I'm stunning the champions, right? Like here's the buff, and then I just auto attack, and as I'm auto attacking, you'll see that little like red debuff underneath their name with the 5. That's my debuff. There's a stun. Oh, range stun. I can like basically kick out this ball and stun a target if I need to. Buff the squad. I mean, look at how hard I'm hitting compared to what I was hitting yesterday. Like I was doing normal attacks for like 300 damage on Brawler. Bro, look at the difference in damage. I was doing like 300 damage last night. Okay, watch this. Buff, slam, stun, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, drop the arena, rebuff them. Now they have 60% damage reduction, and then a 25% attack power increase to their basic attacks. Or is it attack power? No, it's just straight basic attack damage increase. We like that. We like that. Oh yeah, and it gives them a shield. But yeah, this feels super fun, and like it kind of feels like there's a lot of tank builds in this game. So I don't know if this is right, but it feels like this is a counter to tanks by being able to apply that shred. I think if you had a group with like this build, a necro, so you both could shred defenses, you could basically make like a tank buster team. Especially if like, you know, a certain team shot caller is a tank. Just dedicate a group to taking their ass out. But this, and then this wall ability, bro. Look at that thing, man. Like, what if you're in a big GVG battle, right? And like their army is running through this gap, and then you cut them in half like this. You go, nope. And then you take out the front half. All right, buff them, die them, stun them, tap, tap, tap. We're rending them up. Easy. Spanky, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And welcome everybody from your boy Willie's channel. My name's Krotha. I've been playing MMOs for the better part of 24 years. I started on Ultima Online when I was a little kid. I've been playing PvP MMOs ever since. I met Willie on New World. I've met Willie at TwitchCon. I've had a lot of fun with him. He's a great guy. So welcome. Appreciate you guys all being here. Yeah, I played on Lake Superior. I was a squire for a lady knight. Her name was Lady Moira. And I would follow her around, and I would loot all the bodies of people that got killed in PvP. And she was also a miner, so I would follow her around with a pack horse and basically be like her extra storage. That was my role when I was a little kid. It was fun. I learned a lot. But it made me love MMOs, and I've stuck with them ever since. In fact, after all these years, after 20-something years later, I still have my house from that game. Yeah, Smear, swap over to, oh, we got another one, nice. Swap over to the Demolisher build, man. Let me know how it goes. Like, don't get me wrong, Brawler is great if your goal is to play a tank. It's got incredible sustain. And if you go like super high constitution and like high HP regen, it's gonna be an absolute pain in the ass to deal with. Is this game worth to give a shot? Absolutely, Indra. It's only $10. It's only $10. It's like a mix of BDO, Lineage 2, Arcade, and New World. It's got action combat, not fleshed out like New World was, but it's in there. It's got the life skilling from like Arcade and BDO. It's got the grinding from BDO. It's got a lot of like the old systems from old MMOs like Lineage, the Olympiad systems in there. There's world bosses, there's dungeons. There's all sorts of stuff, man. Like, there's loads of life skills that you can do. Property ownership. Yeah, a lot of the New World players came to this game. Out of all the available MMOs, this is one of the only ones that was newer that came out that kind of scratches that MMO itch. But yeah, dude, for 10, let me say this. I've played almost every MMO over the last 2 decades. I see a lot of systems in this game that I am very nostalgic about with a lot of other older MMOs. And I think what the devs are aiming towards is really good in this game. Is it polished like a AAA MMO? No, and I don't expect it to be. It's a small development team, but the frequency of their updates, the caliber and magnitude of their updates is very impressive. And I think it speaks volumes to what we can expect to come out from this game. And again, like, it's very low risk. Spanky, thanks for the sub. I think it's a very low risk option for you to try this game out. Now, I will say this, if you do end up trying it out, there is an option to redeem some of the in-game currency. And to do that, there's this like referral system. This is my number, my referral number. It's also at the top of the pinned messages in Twitch. When you're making your character, just plug that in, and then you and myself will both get a little bit of the paid currency, which definitely helps out with like getting things like inventory increase and all that. But yeah, if you check it out, man, it's got it all. And if you got questions, like, feel free to ask. This is my 6th play session on the game, and I'm at level 86, and it'll probably take me like another week to get to max level. It's definitely a grind game. Like, if you're looking to sink hours into something, this is a great option. It's very much like a traditional MMO in that sense. Hell yeah, man. And what I think is dope too about it's like, you know, there's 3 servers. All of us on NA, we're all playing together on one mega server. And oh, you are in my party. What's up? Are you Skanky? Haha, what's up, man? But yeah, there's two PvE channels, and then there's a PvP channel to every server. Holy shit, hype train. What the fuck is this? I've never seen that before. Oh, is that from the sub? Oh, hell yeah. Pop them up. There we go. Nice. Nice. Oh, is that where you guys get those like unique emotes or whatever? That's cool. Nice. Is that just for like normal subs, or does that get the subs too? Yes, your class depends on your weapon. So here are all the weapons: sword and shield, two-hander, spear, dual axe, dual dagger, warhammer, bow, dual crossbow, arcane staff, and life staff. And then each weapon has like one tree or the other. So like really, this is your class. Okay. So like I'm very much a Demolisher. I can't put points into Brawler unless I respec and I pick up all the Brawler stuff. But similar to New World, like your armor weight dictates like certain buffs. Okay. Yep, I have the statue buff, and I've got my experience meal, and I've got my altar on a PvP spot. What's the best PvP class? If you're asking like what's the current meta, I have no fucking idea because I'm playing this game for six days. But what I will say is this: the best thing for you to do is pick something that you enjoy playing and you can consistently play it. I haven't heard like any weapon being garbaged or like bad. I think they all have a different role to play. Like, what do you typically like to play in these type of games? Are you like a melee player? Are you like a frontliner? Are you a backliner? Do you like range? Do you like magic? Do you like bows and rogues? What's your shtick? Okay, so for ranged, you got bow, dual crossbow, arcane staff, and I guess technically life staff too. The life staff actually does like pretty decent damage. I would recommend the life staff, man. This is and there's like two options too. So like if you get sick of like playing life staff one way, you can play another, and like they're at least for Warhammer, they're really different. Like this tree brawler is very much like a tank bruiser kind of setup, whereas this setup here for Demolisher is very much like an aggressive berserker kind of frontline build. Or I should say frontline, more like a diver. Dive in, drop the payload, get out, stun the target, buff the squad. It's like a flank kind of momentum shifter. At least it's how it feels. How it ultimately plays out in PvP, time will tell. Big buffs, here we go. Another buff. Yeah, Big West, I was just telling Indra here, the game's $10, you know? You'll spend more on a fucking DoorDash pizza. I don't know, I think if you like MMOs, you should try this game out. At least just try it. They do a pretty good job at like showing you the basics, and they pretty much like kind of hold your hand until level 50, and then after that they're literally like, all right, time for you to leave the house and go be an adult. They just like, you hit 50 and you're like, all right, bye. You got to figure it out after that. But it's not bad. It's not bad. I just did it. It's not bad. I haven't even read the update. Can you give me the short notes on it? Yeah, but see, I don't care how people react to news. I want to know what the news is. Most people overreact to that kind of stuff. Kraken size increase, like they made the world boss bigger. That's awesome. I'm for that. That's a great change. Kraken should be fucking gigantic. I've never seen it, but I'm expecting it to be big. The new power gem thing. Is that the whole tier 2 power gem thing that I was seeing? So that's just gonna do what? It's gonna make these buffs just a little bit more. They gonna fix it? Wait, what's broken about Kraken? Nice! So I picked a good time to swap to this. See, what's funny is like I didn't even read all that stuff. I just swapped to it because it's like this is what I like to play, and they're like here they are fixing it in real time. Like last week, I was playing melee and there was no mobility, and then like in the middle of my play session in the morning, they're like, Hey, we gotta take the servers down for an update. Servers are offline for like 5 minutes, and then boom, now I have movement. I was like, oh, this is dope. Yeah, that made Melee like palatable. Yeah, so like last night, bro, I was canceling attacks so often. So did they fix that too with Demolisher? It was happening all the time. It was driving me nuts. Yeah, it definitely feels fixed. It definitely feels a lot better. Can't confirm. Okay, so then what's the problem? Why are people freaking out? Oh, mage can still cancel while auto attacking? Well, how can a mage like auto attack and concentrate on casting a spell at the same time? That doesn't make any damn sense. That doesn't follow lore. I hate mages. I'm a melee player. They practice the dark arts of the devil. Power gap grew exponentially today, PvP wise, because of the power stones. In what way? Like, power stones is the hugest problem people have. But okay, can you like explain the magnitude of change? Because it doesn't seem like it adds a whole lot of extra attack power. Like, this is saying the stone is giving me what, 32.2 extra attack power, when like my total attack power is 2000. If I'm trying to pump DPS, what class would I choose? All the weapons can pump DPS. Like Big West, just when you make your character, you get every weapon to start with. Just start like fucking around with them. Like, unlock all your abilities and just fight with them. Because free-to-play will take months compared to someone with a deep wallet. Okay, yeah, but that's how these games always go. Like, okay, so I'm coming from the perspective of like someone that works full-time. Like, the amount of energy it takes to complain about that, they could go get a part-time job, make money, and then buy the fucking upgrade, and now it's done. Problem's fixed. Well, yeah, because a lot of people are playing this internationally and they don't make as much money as people from like the States or, you know, the UK or whatever, as two examples. But like, okay, coming from someone that swiped a lot on Throne and Liberty, there's only so far you can go with just cosmetics to keep somebody interested in the game. I mean, like, what they need to do is just add in more systems so that it's like easier to get, right? That doesn't have to do anything with you know, the item itself. Yeah, but that's good. You want that though. You don't want it to be like an easy thing. Like dude, If everyone can get the upgrade, then there's no advantage to having the upgrade. I guess what I don't understand is how you even get the Power Stone. Well, I would think they're expensive right now because there's people that aren't necessarily farming the materials to make them, but over time it's gonna go down as more and more people like start pushing for it. There's gonna be more supply of it. Like, see this, okay, it's like you got people that are complaining because day one they don't have the resources to like afford it, and it's like, what do you expect? You're not prepared. Yeah, but like how much of a power increase are we talking here? Like what is a tier 2 power stone give for attack power increase? Because I'm gonna be dead ass if someone is complaining about that and they're going out to PvP against a guild that's got like 40 fucking people out there and they're in a group of like 5. It's not the gear that's gonna decide their fate of that fight. It's the fact that they're outnumbered going against a coordinated team. Like, gear is only gonna go so far in certain situations. Yeah, but you don't have, but you don't have to put in the $100. Like, okay. It's only pay to win if the only way to get it is to swipe. But what they have in the game are ways and channels for people to grind it out. It's just gonna take longer. That's not pay to win. You're paying for convenience. Like, you're saying, fuck that. I don't want to spend 300 hours grinding that shit. I want to focus on enjoying the game. I have no problem spending an extra $100. I like this game. I want to support this game. Here's $100. That I just erased 300 hours of grinding with $100. How many hours did it take me to make those $100 IRL? Like a few hours or a day's worth of work? That is way better than spending 300 hours of my life grinding some bullshit. Like, that makes sense. Now, I could see how if you're on like a fixed income, that's not an option. But you have the advantage of having like extra time to play, which people that can afford to swipe don't necessarily have all the time, right? So it's a trade-off. But what I can tell you from experience is, like, whenever a new update like this comes out, the price of the materials to be like a day one person that has it is going to be ridiculously expensive because it's so scarce. Bro, I have been dead broke in college playing MMOs, no income, and I totally understand that viewpoint. I have been on the side of, if you can spend any kind of money, whether it's in-game or it's through, like, you know, G2G, Helen Wong, like, that's fucking blasphemy. That person should be eliminated from the game. I've been on that side. And what I can tell you is that that is not sustainable. in the long term of a game's health. You need people that can monetize your game if there isn't a subscription, right? I mean, this game basically has a subscription with these buffs, okay? Like, this is your subscription, is this stuff right here. So, like, that alone is a great source of income for the devs. Is it going to be enough? I don't think so. You got a player base that's like 4,000 people actively playing right now. So yeah, they're gonna have to add stuff to get people to pay for it to generate income for the game. Otherwise, how they're gonna make money? It's a business, right? It's not like they're doing this out of just the goodness of their heart. They're doing this to make profit. So there's a give and take with all these updates. Yeah, but dude, someone that has the means of swiping, I'm gonna say we, because I'm now this person. We don't want to just buy skins. Like, I've bought in the skin that I like. I spent money on my look. I don't want to have to keep spending more money on buying more virtual pixels of skins that I can only wear one at a time. Like, I've bought in my skin. I want to buy things that save me time. That's what's valuable to someone that swipes. It looks mediocre because we're doing an endless loop over and over and over again, but it's actually really fun. Oh yeah, dude, these kind of games, life skilling is usually the way you get like fucking millionaires and billionaires in the game. Yeah, but those games are only there because there was people propping it up at the beginning. You're not gonna get there if the whole time that game's existence had was like a bunch of free-to-play stuff. That is a byproduct of there being a lot of monetization to support the game. Okay, so was that really it? Like, that's what they're complaining about, is there's people that can afford this new material and there's people that can't, and they're screeching about it because the update's been out for not even 24 hours and they haven't gotten the resources yet. It's like, are they expecting to get the resources on like the first hour of it being out? Oh, okay, I'm just gonna, those people need to shut the fuck up and go touch grass. Well, then, like, let him quit. Like, Let him quit. That is not a healthy way of going about like updating a game. Is you're making a change, we don't like it, we're gonna quit because of it. It's like, all right, cool. You put in all this time, you're not willing to help us iterate the process. Like, submit feedback, be constructive, help them out. If it's just like, go grab your pitchfork whenever they put out something new, you're not gonna get shit done. It's like you're part of the problem. The grind's too much, then they just reduce the grind. Not a big deal. You know, lay out the facts. Hey, this grind's gonna take this many hours to do. This is crazy. Give that kind of feedback. Say people aren't gonna like this. Fantastic. Don't threaten to quit the game over it. Goodness gracious. Okay, whoa. So, hold on. It's 13 hours of play to get one piece of gear, like a power stone for one piece of gear. And then once you get this power stone, like, that's it, right? Like, you don't have to do anything else. Like, it's best in slot, done, like, highest update possible. It can break. Okay, so let's say you get it and then it doesn't go, it goes in. Are you done then? Like, that's it. Once it's in and it works, you're done, right? Okay. But what I'm saying is there's nothing beyond this, right? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, 13 hours is fucking nothing. Bro, I'm used to playing games like fucking Arcade where I would spend 20 hours grinding to get like 0.01% of a level. Well, I mean, that sucks. But it's not like everyone's paying 1 billion. That one person did. And I guess one of my first questions was, how much of a power creep are these gems? Like, how much are they giving? Let's say you had a tier 2 attack power gem. How much is that actually adding to the weapon? %8 versus 12%, so it's a 4% increase. I guess I don't understand how like the power stones even work. Are you saying like my T1 power stone can go up from like 1 star to 2 stars? Okay. I mean, don't you think someone who spent $10,000 on the game should be rewarded? It's like, are you expecting someone to have $10,000 worth of skins? Yo, Spanky coming in with the gifted subs, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Spanky, because you gifted some subs, you have the option of giving my lovely puppy a treat. What will it be? Salmon nibbles or peanut butter? You decide the fate of my puppy Maya. Oh, Mega coming in. Average Cup of Joe, Zero the Hero, Crohn's, and Oh So Tragic. Enjoy the ad-free viewing pleasure and some old emotes. See, okay, so this is what you do. Like, you crowdfund somebody that has the mentality of wanting to, like, eat whales, okay? I'm gonna let you in on a person called Kun Kun. Kun Kun played Arcage, and his community would just throw wealth at his feet so that he could swipe and become stronger. And I watched this guy for many years go into like arenas. He would lose an arena match and then he would throw his credit card literally at the screen until he beat that person. Whatever it took to beat that person, he would do it. And it was so fucking funny. Arcage was amazing. I think Arcage is one of the best MMOs that has come out in the last 10 years. Yeah, but I heard the new one's not going to really be like an MMO. It's going to be more of like a solo RPG kind of game. Or Crimson Desert or whatever. Yeah, Black Desert's probably got one of the better combat systems, action combat systems. Wait, so how come, like, the solo sub triggered the hype train, but the gifted subs didn't? What? I don't understand that. Is there, like, a timer? A better version of BDO? Ooh. That's a bold statement. Maybe. If we can, I mean, we got to grow the player base. That's its biggest problem right now. There's just not a lot of people that know about the game, and it's on us to, as influencers, right, to influence people to play the game. So if I gotta bring in one person a day, so be it. My goal is to try to get 5 people a stream to check it out. Oh, dude, we're about to hit 87 here, huh? Boom, 87. Damn, all right. Three years ago would have been New World. Yeah, more than likely New World, or could have been like a sandbox game. See, that's just like something that I never do. Like I always try a game out myself and I make my own decision on it. Like I will never read a review on a game and be like, oh, I'm not gonna play this because of that. Cause like you could be missing out on something that's super fun and unique that you didn't even get a chance to flush out, you know? Okay, well. Thank you. Is there really not like an inspect button? I don't see an inspect. I'm gonna defrost my ice cream real quick. Gotta love this Ninja Creamy, bro. Hey, puppy. Oh, Spanky, you never answered my question, bro. For the gift of subs, salmon treats or peanut butter for my pup? Peanut butter. All right, you get peanut butter, chick. She's looking at me like, that's great. Let me have it right now. Come here, puppy. Hi. I mean, one of the things that I'm thinking about right now is this is the first MMO I played where I wasn't here from launch. Like almost every MMO I've played, I was there from day one. So like, what's that experience going to be like? Kind of climbing up the already steep hill. I think what this game really needs, though, is like more content to do from level 50 to 100, because it's just like you go to a level 50 spot to a level 60 spot to a level 75 spot, and then it's from 75 to 100. You're just grinding like 1 or 2 different zones for like seems like 20 to 30 hours of content, which your average MMO player is, they're just not going to do that. I think a big thing that they need to do is reduce the total EXP requirement for levels by a lot. Well, yeah, because like at level 50, they just kind of dump you, and it's like, all right, you're level 50. It's really not that bad though. It's actually pretty sustainable. Like, I'm generating enough income to like pay for my buffs. It'd be a lot different if like I couldn't do that. But see, like, all of this stuff that we're talking about, it means nothing unless you actually submit, like, constructive feedback to the devs. We could talk about all these great ideas and all this stuff, but if you don't spend the same amount of effort to, like, write it down and put it in a post or a ticket, it doesn't mean shit. And we're just blowing smoke. Oh no, just you gotta give it an honest shake, and if you're not sure of what you're saying is like gonna trigger you getting banned, then fucking run it through AI and have it scrub it. Yeah, they fixed my crashing problem. I was crashing like left and right, and they fixed that shit in like a day. They definitely need money to keep adding more. Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to, man. I think they're absolutely going to. And they just gotta like get some content creators that got like big audiences to check it out. I don't think they haven't done that, right? Like when this game launched, was there anything like that? Like any sponsored streamers? No, I'm talking like big streamers with big audiences. Willie, from my understanding, is one of the verified content creators, which means he's pulling a certain number of concurrent viewership, so they set him up with, I think, like in-game currencies to give out and all that. What I'm talking about is like when a game like New World, for example. When New World launched, they had a marketing budget where they were looking for streamers to play the game, and it would be like, here, we're going to pay you a certain lump sum to stream the game for 2 hours or 4 hours or whatever. Like, I remember I got paid like $1,000 to stream New World for like 4 hours or something like that. Yeah, no, I know what the requirements are. In fact, I can tell you exactly what they are. They're looking for people that have 50 to 60 concurrent viewership. That's what the verified content creator role is that gets the V coins. And then a certain amount of hours. Yeah, see, what I'm talking about is bringing somebody that is like consistently pulling like 1,000. Like, you know who I could talk to? I could talk to Sakisha. Like, someone his size would be a good person to bring in. No, they just said average viewership of 50 to 60, consistently streaming over a month with high total broadcast hours. So they're probably looking for somebody that is streaming like 20 to 40 hours plus a week. I don't think they care about follower count because that could just be residual from years. But bringing in somebody that, like, you know, averaging like 1,000 to 2,000 viewers, you bring in somebody like that, you're gonna drive some traffic to the game. A DK? A what? Well, that got hairy. That is something that I need to start doing, is fucking TikTok shorts and back to YouTube shorts again. I feel actually really like I have a New World short that's got like I think 1.5 or 1.6 million views, and the most consistent thing that gets commented is, "What game is this?" And it hurts my soul to have to answer that it's New World, knowing that like the game is gonna shut down. All right, last 6 minutes. We made some pretty crazy gains today. We went from, I think, 81 to 87. Knocked out a bunch of dungeons. Got all of our pets done. This is a very productive day. This game, Aiden's called the Quinfall. It's an MMO. What we're doing right now is we're grinding our levels. So level 100 is the maximum level. There you go. Chop them down. Wait, I wonder if two hammers are swinging on the same target, if the debuff stacks. I noticed that as well. It was super laggy yesterday. All right, that's it for me. Oh, okay, maybe not. Yeah, I think I have a bunch of like Helldivers 2 shorts. Back when we were defending democracy. Such a good game. Okay, so I need to get 28 more. All right, we're done. All leveled up. Fantastic. All right, guys, I need to get to bed. I got a heavy lifting day tomorrow, and I got to get prepped for it and get some good sleep. So I will see you guys later. Let me see if there's somebody here that we can raid. Here we go. All right, good night, guys. Yeah, go for it. Send me a link.